battle. Larry Zero Suit Samus. Larry. Little Mac. Larry. Kirby. Start the battle. Kirby. Little Mac. Zero Suit Samus. Little Mac.
baby.
Start battle. battle. King K. Rool. Club. 3, 2, 1, go! Min Min Sora. 3, 2, 1, go!
Take this!
battle. Hero Jigglypuff. 1, go! battle. Hero. Battle. Wichita. Hero. 3, 2, 1, go! 2, 1, go! Start the battle! Orin, Corona Blast! Three, two, one, go! battle. Joker. Joker. Piranha Plant. Three, two, one, go! The Hurricane Dash. Not enough.
A brilliant victory.
Stop battle. Joker. Piranha Plant. Three, two, one, go!
Impressive.
Start the battle. Corin. Lucina.
Alrighty, and here we go.
with some amazing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action. We are here with the winner semifinals, top 8 of the Point Gaming 2025 October tournament here. Singles only for right now. We do have doubles a little later on in the evening, so make sure to stay tuned on all this. We got Shampoo versus Outlast here. It is the Corin going up against Lucina. Both swordsmen, both very sticky and very tricky to deal with overall, I would say. So maybe a 3.5 on how it goes. See how well they play out here, as right now Shampoo and Outlast, both of them going ahead, duking it out a little bit closer. It's going to be a flying angle though, as that is Shampoo. Go ahead and take a stock very cleanly. A lot of these backers as well. Backers are so clean. Behind the already racked up an extra 57%, chasing Outlast around the map. This stage is just not too comfortable. A quick block to come out. Feels like Outlast might have a chance here. See if that's a and quick little challenge though. Gonna swim overall. Very nicely done. Of course, there has been a little bit of an adjustment. This feels like Shampoo is really racking up the points here. Only taking 2 stocks, looking for another. Put 64. Back Outlast. It's easily doable. Already sitting at 134 on their first so far, so plenty of wiggle room to work with. It doesn't need any, as that's going to be game number 1.
That went well.
Extremely clean work right there. Very comfortable. Saw that go down. Gonna see another mix and match here. Looks like Battlefield might be the calling card. Outlast, that might be good hankering. But no, we're actually going to Smashville. Another good map, another good stage, nothing too bad about it, but overall, it's a small treat to be had. Right back to Lucina, no problem. We're swapping over to DK. Yes, we are. Character swap here. As Outlast is saying that it's all about the big hits. We're gonna try and take control. I actually do really like this call as well. Considering Shampoo is running Corin, not too bad of a character, but namely on Smashville is a little bit smaller stage. You're able to get a lot more of those hitboxes. So theoretically, DK would be able to cover a lot more space, not allow the Corin to really get too far away. For a moment though, it is a 3.5 as you got taken out by about 72 early. Now you're chasing that 62 that you placed down so far though. It's still controlled by Shampoo. They wash away that stock. Almost a fierce second immediately afterwards. Again, for DK, it's a lot of horizontal movement. When it comes to aerial verticality, not so much. You're looking for a quick stab in there if you can. See if the finisher can actually come on out here. Too much, but already Outlast having a lot of struggles. What a chase and shot! A perfect snipe coming out of Shampoo. Really clean on that stock take, and already setting themselves up for a 2-0 here. Just needs one more. The chase is just too good. Quick hammer arms. More to play with, but what a stomp, and no tech off the edge. Put Shampoo down 1. Still plenty of room to work with. You already placed 95%. And look for a little bit more. Challenge behind once again, and a quick slap there. This is another tech off the edge. Not even a tech, but the perfect read. Low is gone. Shampoo up 2.
That went well.
Really well done in there. Very comfortable. I can only assume it's going to continue here. So go to Town and City. A little bit different. A little bit higher verticals to work with. That might provide some benefit as we do get randoms across. Oh, what a joy, what a joy. As we get Ryu versus Bayonetta. Don't know if that's what either side wanted. It is going to happen. It's a little different here than a Corrin, and I'll be honest. Ryu is a character that can bring out a lot of punishment, but the Bayonetta, well known for the combo game. Don't want to deal with them in any sort of capacity, but you have to be good in terms of knowing the combinations, knowing the strikes. If not, you get pretty good combos with the Ryu. The Ryu, of course, a little bit more of that setup ability as well. When city platforms go out, this is one of the mainstay positions. Smash Show, the center platform low. Here on Town and City, it's a little bit different. Constant changes. And now we get outside platforms instead, so a little bit more recoverability on either end. See Shampoo just waiting for the right opportunity. Gets a quick uppercut. No full finish. What a charge up. Stab to the shield, but not going to complete. Now looking for any sort of setup. A single jab would be good. And a reach with the forward air. Strong leg to take stock one. Let's see if it happens again. Slouching, no problem. Punch 1-2. Quick chase one more time. Her stock is repeated. Still opportunity bound, but there is going to be that combo game that Bayonetta likes. 44%. Oh dear, that's going to be the grounding. And space allowed over to Outlast. To get that edge guard, that stomp feels so bad. Well played by Outlast again with the random characters. It's always a bit dicey on what you can get, and so far Outlast is adapting a little bit faster here. Out of space as, uh-oh, that's an SD. That's not what you want to do. Outlast giving a stock back, and both now at 1. Worst percentage-wise, Shampoo a little bit further behind. This comes out, half charge, nothing big. Falling down here though. A lot more space, and right now the game is currently in Outlast's hands. Picasso to get some sort of damage down. Sort of percentage is good. Quick roll. Yeah, Shampoo is trying to figure out exactly how they want to aggress this. And a little bit of a back and forth and deciding exactly how you want to land your blows. The blows have not been comfortable, but there's a time Swinder. Huge counter to come out here. 30. Now you can come with air. Good air dodge. That's going to be the rebuttal coming out for Shampoo, but another time denied and a reach through. Shampoo has found the counter with the Ryu. Get more. You're on 135. You got a little bit of heat going right now. Gonna be enough. Quick chase. No follow through. Only extra damage. Only an extra 20%. This is doable. 4 minutes left, but you both try and read each other, and the read goes to Outlast. We're good hit is there, and that's the down or the forward smash easy. Shampoo. Well done to Outlast for that one. Very, very nicely done. Definitely much needed. Really, you know, good showmanship by Shampoo as well as Outlast. Looks like we got the Mii Fighter coming out here. What an angle to be chosen. And then we got the Little Mac on the other. All right. We got treats on either end. You know that we've seen, of course, Shampoo play the sword fighter to an exceptional degree. For Outlast, it's a whole different story. When it comes to Little Mac, you are looking for a bit more dash in and out. Just a couple hits here and there. The combination game isn't as strong. You can't make it strong if you do it just right. And so far, we are seeing the beat up on this sword fighter do very, very well. 4% good recovery here. Forward air to bridge the gap from the ledge. Their problem. Stab 1, 2. Get another, and you find it. Coming back in a big way here. Match percentage-wise, and gets a down air behind. What a special stab right there, and then catching the Little Mac, but giving him a recovery option. I don't know if that's what they meant to do, but right now it's anyone's stock to take for the first. Slam to the ground, chase afterwards. Shielding in response, it's another down air. More than enough, forcing a counter. And the stab down is immaculate. A near footstool takes the stock away, and Outlast is so sad. Pain is all that can be read right now. That's another one gone in the blink of an eye. Shampoo one stock away. Moving on to the winners finals. Looks like they just might make it. There's going to be the rising uppercut. He's currently 2 stocks to 1. Shampoo though, still in control. You can trade damage, you can trade 50s all day long, no problem. Be okay with an extra stock in bank, but you do want to finish it off here. You don't want to go to a game 5 or anything like that. It's going to be a little bit of a catch on the back end. Push. This Tornadoes is not going to land too much, but it forces that Little Mac to dance to your tune. We are rising uppercut to stay alive once again. No grab to come out here. Quick tilt. Honestly, you need to look at that finisher. Great denial, Shampoo. Keeping them on the edge of their seat. Good get up. And there's the stab to finish. Crash down is perfect, and Shampoo go ahead and take that series 3-1. That being said, you're now going to go ahead and sit pretty as we get the other next match going on. Most likely the next winners semifinals. So go ahead and stay tuned, folks. It's set to go shortly.
Corona Blast. 3, 2, 1, go! Game. Wins. Stop the battle. Corona Blast. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Jigglypuff. Piranha Plant. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Corin. Joker.
And here we go. It's now time for the winners finals. You know it, you love it. We're gonna see one player step up to the battlefield and wait it out on the top of the stage, at the top of the tournament. It's gonna be either Dabi Dizumu or Shampoo, and already starting things off is a quick and action-packed stage number 1. PS2 is, of course, to start with the Joker versus the Core, and we did see, of course, Dabi Dizumu play earlier, wreaking havoc around most stages. The question is, are they going to have that same level of value here? Question marks abound. At the current moment, that Joker is doing a lot of work. In that earlier state, was able to get some good damage down, but not enough considering our 128, so it was rebuttal by Shampoo, who was doing much of the work in there. They're really looking for an extra stab if they can. Low ground though, as that's going to be a tag on the back end. The back air, I believe, caught Dabi Dizumu, and there is a finale strike at the end. Very well done overall. Stock number 1 gone here in this BO5. See if it works out in the same usage of the meter. Doing enough damage though is a big question, and so far it is not. Shampoo running the gauntlet so fiercely right now. Very controlled overall. Rushing off the stage. A little bit surprising, giving a lot of space right now for Shampoo to get a lot of extra damage back. Sitting on 156 right now. A lot of these trades are not going in the favor. And that's going to be stock number 2. Gone in the blink of an eye. Shampoo doing massive work here. Has a 2-stock lead. What you need is a couple strikes to get even more. A quick counter. Enough, but not further. 172, no finite strikes to take the stock away so far. Here comes first end, and it's going to be a stock. Finally, the back air connects. Well, but it's enough. Well played to take 1. Can you get more? You need to run 3 straight stocks. You want that victory. I don't know if it's going to be good enough, though, is the big question here. See Dabi Dizumu trying their best, but so far getting caught a little bit too close for comfort. Sweet air counter going to be dodged, and that's the upbeat to finish. Well done with the Dragon's Ascent. This will be game number 1 over to Shampoo.
That went well.
Very clean play. Now we get to wait a little bit further. Once again, Joker versus Corin. Same type of beat. See if Dabi Dizumu is able to bring anything else out here on small battlefield. Bring out the shorter platforms, a little bit staggered, of course. One on the left, one on the right. This does allow for platform gaming, though, against PS2, which has a much higher ceiling. In my opinion, it is going to be different in terms of how you aggress and how you catch your opponent out. So far, the early staggerings, though, leaning into Shampoo's favor. Shampoo, of course, it's so clean with some of these earlier touches and earlier engagements with some of those jabs. Flatlining of the wings, keeping Dizumu at bay. Chase off the stage. Out goes Arsene. You have no more meter to play with. It's going to come down to a single strike. When you're at 108, it is a problem. Currently stand at. Just have good shield to come out. There's that up air that we've seen before. Not going to be the finish, but close enough. Good counter to keep yourself safe. Then you get a moment to play with. The scent did not work as cleanly as you would like, so you do it a second time. And that's all you need. Shampoo storms away with that stock. Around as that's a straight up stock for stock played out in favor of Shampoo. I wasn't really expecting that. I was waiting for just a moment to give Dabatazumu a chance, but stock for stock trade lands into Shampoo's favor very, very neatly. I'm gonna play this for one more here. 24% and counting. Big chase coming out of Dabatazumu. Strike one, strike two. Back here though from Shampoo. Enough to really force Joker to the ledge. It's gonna be enough. No, Ascent again to deny 104. Single good strike would do it, and that counter might be there. Doom quick slam to the ground. The grab is good. All you need is a follow through strike. You're looking at the Ascent, but it's not going to work. There's Zulu fishing right now for a singular strike. Are you going to find it? Strike one more time. Light up, loud. Back out, and there it is. Back air across the stage. Lands it for Shampoo, who was in control from stock one.
That went well.
Stock battle. Joker.
Chaos is abound right now. Dabatazumu needs a reverse sweep to be able to pull off a victory.
3, 2, 1.
Move on to the grand finals, or else you fall to the lower bracket. See if it works here. Chad's up high. Grab to follow through in the back here to finish. Shampoo making quick work of this stock, it feels like. Going to lose in a lot of these fights. Challenge back though this time. Feels like Dabatazumu is starting to get a handle on this matchup. Put Shampoo at about 121. This is doable, needs one good strike to finish. Backwards might be good, but not enough. Fall to the ground and follow, and then you chase after with the forward airs. Well done, but you give the edge grab. Follow through on the sprinting dash. You need to follow through damage. The finisher, it could be huge, but you're giving up damage behind, and now you run out. Shampoo has held on through the Arsene. The meter ain't going up too quickly. Very well done. There's a couple pinches as well. The jab motions puts Joker into 73%. Going to have enough. High ground action here. There's going to be the up air though. Very, very nicely caught by Dabatazumu. This time you're even pacing. You can cover ground in 79%. If you are able to, that would be a huge win for yourself. Chase backwards. Kicks and a toss. Forward airs for style pretty much. Trying to follow through on Shampoo, but Shampoo had more than enough back, and that's going to be a back air. Random stray errant hit. Well done, stock number 2. Shampoo, a little bit rough around the edges, but performing so well right now. Arsene to come out here. On the ledge again. Really, you're just keeping yourself alive. The follow through some Shampoo are doing so much damage again. Straight out the stock here, it's more than okay. No problems here. For the tag. Just playing on the ledge. Neutral air, not going to cover any ground. Good get back. Right, this Joker, Dabatazumu. A bit more though. Again, meter expended. Now you got to go back to the neutral form. You're going to be able to stay alive long enough. Hard call to make. 132, 136. Down there is able to make some magic happen, but there's the grab once again. Shampoo hunting for the finish. Strike on the ground. Send out, he comes, but if they're able to follow through, quick stab in the air, nothing doing. Ooh, there's one good stun, but a dash attack. Finish that stock off. Shampoo down to 0, and 1 stock left. 117. Dabaduzumu cannot be touched here. A touch is going to be over. There's the jabs, and there's the finish. It's enough knockback. It's done. Shampoo taking the winners finals, moving on to grand.
That went well.
That being said, we have a little bit of time. Well done to Shampoo for moving on to grands. We're going to watch and see if Dabaduzumu able to fight their way through the lower bracket. They have a couple matches to wait. We'll see if they can pull it off and maybe come back into the grands for a chance at revenge. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
battle. Roy. Wichita. 3, 2, 1, go! Game! Roy wins!
Fierce battle.
Start the battle! Roy! Donkey Kong!
All right, diving on in for this series. I was a little bit slow catching on, but we are here with our lower bracket quarterfinals. Outlasters Birthday Ninja, hopping in here on that Roy. Hopefully giving us a taste of excellence. Outlast over there on the DK. We saw earlier up against Shampoo has been doing okay in that sense, but this DK Donkey Kong might have some value. This time around here on Small Battlefield, starting to pick up steam. Already got stock number 1 with a little bit of an onset, but that stock is quickly traded back as Birthday Ninja says no thank you. Very, very quick on the trade outs as we've only lost about a minute and a half. Very, very selective stuff here. Actually, only about 30 seconds. I lied. So smooth stuff at the end of the day on Adam. A little bit of a short change here. Let's see if we can do some magic. Really on the work. It's a nice little up there to get back in recovery. They're looking for a quick slap. Nice up tilt coming out of Outlast. And Outlast has done a good chunk on their own, but so far both going on the ledge in a not so comfortable fashion. Are you going to be able to knock down that DK? Yes, you are. Catch on the ledge. Good dodge on the grab into a forward air, and that is just going to have enough of a knockback to kick that DK off. Outlast not enjoying this one. Quick step forward, though, as a combination of the specials is going to rock their world. 48, 50, 63, counting high, 76. It's almost 0 to death if you can get these last few hits. 88 is their full charge on this forward smash, and it ain't going to work, unfortunately. Good fall, too, as a spike clears their name. Birthday Ninja says, okay, let's finish it off. There is the final stock. And it's game number 2 to Birthday Ninja.
It's not an option.
It was looking good for a moment, and it's well played on the reversal with the down spike. Really, really clean job from Outlast on that last stock, but it just wasn't enough. It felt just a wee bit bad.
Stop battle.
The door shaking things up as we get DK versus DK. All right, they're messing with me. Let's get the big chunky boys out here and let's send it on.
3, 2, 1, go!
I love the fact that they're also going to the flattest of flattest stages. We saw Omega for a little bit, but listen, this is the only way to clear your name of the DK pass. Neither using original colors because neither can call it. Outlast versus a Birthday Ninja here. It's actually leaning into Outlast way. Heavy-handed. That's going to be 126 versus 24 here. Look up on that final smash. Big wallop punch. Ain't gonna land. If you get one catch onto it though, it could be a huge game changer. See if it reaches. Oh! Smash ain't gonna land just yet for Outlast. Challenge off the ledge as that's gonna be a missed tech off the wall. Feels bad, man. The Ninja down a stock. Barely any damage on Outlast. Starting to ramp up a little damage on their own. Kind of watching that ledge. Oh! Flat back on either end, but the super armor is good. Well played by Outlast, recognizing the strength, and now it's going to be a stab to the ground. Very nicely done with that short spike. For just one more. It's going to work though. You do get the first stock down for Outlast. Birthday Ninja was finally able to collect that one. It's going to be a toss into the air and a back kick for style. Right now, Outlast has everything that they could possibly want here. Poke to the high ground. Let's see, that changes here. Would have walked back and forth as both of them wind on up. I think they're both going to try and end it with a punch. Let's see if it works out. Grab, toss up, setup is there. No. Jab out. Outlast is having none of it. No tech needed for this ledge battle. Back here will signify the spike. Birthday Ninja goes down and Outlast gets their first game.
Donkey Kong wins.
That was only one. Only allowed one at the end of the day. So now we go back to the normal. Birthday Ninja heading on over.
Donkey Kong.
They are still going for the DK mirror matchup. That's true. That might be chaotic enough.
Donkey Kong.
And it looks like they're going for it. All right. Bring it on back. Let's have some fun. TPG 2025 October SSBU singles tournament. Having so much fun. And now bringing out some love for Smashville though. Short platform in the middle is very doable. Both players could be looking to round out Chaos. Very nice knockback though. Might be a whole other charge up. Birthday Ninja is not able to get that full charge off, instead allowing a quick pummel into the ground. It's not a good spot to be in. Another headbutt clears the way. You can really see Outlast is having a much better time in these arrangements. The DK main, at least in this matchup, doing quite well for themselves. Good back here to finish. Stock number one, looking for another as a hammer arm comes around. No spike to come out, but slow enough. They Ninja with a back air of their own is able to actually keep pace this time around, which is a much bigger difference than before. Very, very nicely done. Both going ahead, spot dodging, but neither really getting some benefit out of it. So now they chase each other's backside. Quick grab into a toss. No follow through though. You look for the hammer arm for that spike, but it's not going to land. Instead, you go to the middle ground battle. Both sitting at a pretty high percentage, 17 versus 72. And what a gut punch to the body. Very nice by Outlast, but it was off ground when you don't get the full power behind it. I'm pretty sure that could have been the finish. Instead, Birthday Ninja says it's all about the back airs, baby. Very, very comfortable end to that stock. A quick toss off the ledge as it's again Outlast that is not in a great spot. Full charge punch isn't going to land, but it's enough to deter Outlast's aggression, and that's going to be stabbed to the ground. Spike lands onto the stage itself, which is so safe, but Outlast is going to try their best to hang on as decently as possible, but it ain't going to happen, as that's a back air for style. Birthday Ninja takes their victory and moves on to the lower bracket semifinals. Well played, well fought. We are still waiting on the other lower bracket quarterfinals matchup between Khan and Rotten Toms. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Start battle. Brawl. Wichita. 3, 2, 1, go!
My way! My way!
Welcome back, everyone. We are here and ready to party as we are deep underway with Rotten Tom's Birthday Ninja. A little bit of a treat on our hands here. I do believe this is wrong. Yeah, the wrong emblem here, which I do apologize about. I believe that's a little bit better. Yep, that is going to be Carl here as we're into this lower bracket semifinals right now. Winner of this will move on to face off against Darizumu. They're currently playing for. Once again, this is a lower bracket matchup, though. Let's see if they can throw each other off the game. Rotten Tom's versus Birthday Ninja. Rotten Tom so far, the majority share of the damage, with both going pretty heavy-handed here in the first minute and a half, as that's a follow-through from Rotten Tom's. Very nice, but it's easily answered back by Birthday Ninja, as there was no time to even question it. Well thought, well planned out. Comfortable slide in. And look, once again, it is down to two stocks here in game number one. Quick little juggle. Very nice by the Crom. Birthday Ninja making sure to stay very, very level-headed here. One of the big things following a Jigglypuff is you don't want to allow them to get onto their chase game. If you start chasing them too far away, you're in trouble. It's all about making them almost come to you, or at least keep an even pace, baiting out weird strikes, getting the damage down, as they are very, very light characters.
How about this?
It's gonna be the treat and a half. That's gonna be an up B not landed properly, as Rotten Tom's is saying, well, look, you can chase me all you want, but I have the better chase ability and reactability. Even though I'm sitting at 109. Well, I don't have a chance anymore. Very nicely done, Birthday Ninja. Quick neutral air to finish. Forward air is actually what that was. Clean strike overall. They're trying to keep up on that leverage. Very nice get up into a full combo strike into the back air to finish. And then he puts Rotten Tom at 60%. Very, very cleverly done. And a good air dodge to try and get back, but you fall too low. It's down to one stock apiece here. 60% over there on Rotten Tom's. Hit one too many times, you're sitting at 95, 100. You don't want to be there, as that's going to be the final strike. Well done, Birthday Ninja. Moving up to 1-0.
I will cut a path.
Start battle. Brawl.
No need to change, no need to swap. We're right back into the mix. It's all about that chase, all about that power. Birthday Ninja gonna try and do the exact same thing that they did before. Couple slaps. Coverage so far in this neutral game has been so good. Full combo to come out, ending with a low. still puts you in prime position. 82% on Rotten Toms, which is not where you want to be. A little catch there. But again, these strikes are just proving very, very frustrating to deal with, which has led to Rotten Toms rolling straight into a forward smash. Such a good grab there. Taking that stock away and now juggling Rotten Toms like he is Rotten Tomatoes. Again, I'm gonna be bad. Good roll to get out of harm's way. Up B to try and get a little super armor. And safely once again. Man, that's 3 times in a row Birthday Ninja has tried that. 4th to stay alive. And you're looking to try and bounce out. Good tech coming out of Rotten Toms to stay alive. Danger on either end. Still 78 versus 86%. Good dodge in. Tech not allowed. Another slap into the ground. Rotten Toms allowing a lot of this damage to come through. Was chasing that final stock. Now you're in a rough position. You got to grab that ledge as cleanly as possible. You are there. No float chance. Another knockback, and that was enough. Are you kidding me? Rotten Toms gets tipped by that spear. That sword brings about a painful end. 2 stocks between these two. It feels like Birthday Ninja, the one that's going to take it away. Once again, this delivery is a finisher and a half. As Birthday Ninja takes Rotten Toms to the grave with him.
Training paid off.
Well played as Birthday Ninja takes game 2.
Start the battle. Go! 3, 2, 1, go!
Exceptional pacing all around. But the players are more than excited to get right on into it. Good shield to come out here in game number 3. So far, Birthday Ninja is untouchable. Let's see if they can do a little bit more here. Again, Rotten Toms hasn't really had the greatest luck in taking stocks and taking victories in this game and in this series, but so far has been kind of chasing the coattails of Birthday Ninja. There's a punch that you were waiting for, though. Another quick couple stabs. Will land you in a little bit of awkward territory. It's 101 to 84, so this is doable on either end, but for Rotten Toms, you really haven't gotten any good grabs or good aerials. It's all been that sword's edge. Very nicely done, but there's a sleep that you're wanting. You're just gonna wind up for a forward smash. First time for everything. Rotten Toms able to grab stock number 1. Of course, it's answered back in style, which both have done expeditiously now. Rotten Toms, the feels bad moments. We're able to trade a little bit, 30%. This is 8. This is very, very nice, but so far, you have to allow that stab through. Horrible feeling, but it is one of necessity. If you allow that shield to break, you are just gone in the water. Sometimes you just gotta eat the rougher part of that combo. Another punch backwards, quick roll in. Quick slices as well, as this is... It's a death almost, 71 versus 86%. One good strike for Birthday Ninja will be able to finish off this stock. Challenges of Rotten Toms always getting in your face has actually started to yield results. To the other side there, as it's a turn for Rotten Toms. Rotten Toms is going to battle it out as much as possible. Full tag, nothing doing, 115 and then some. Quick slash though, the combination draws Rotten Toms to the ledge. There's the forward air that you wanted. Well done, Rotten Toms taking another stock for themselves. Looking for just a little bit more. Up air. Oh, that's the finish. It was the up B. Crash down was too clean. Now it's 1-1. Clean as a whistle on the stock count. This changes it all. Swing on a follow through, but air punch is going to allow for a small air combo to work. Rotten Toms landing some good damage, but still being answered back, and that's not what you want to see right now. Good, perfect parry. Allows Birthday Ninja to get another strike in. 80% now on Rotten Toms. It's not what you like to see. It's scarier and scarier right now. Birthday Ninja is just a couple strikes away from moving into the losers finals. 101 on this Jigglypuff. Rotten Toms does not want to go out like this. You almost feel it's inevitable. Forward air. forces them to the other side. There's a dance for the last touch. Ledge grab, roll forward, read, grab, toss forward. No up here to land. Tom's still alive for a moment. Meets it, but that's it. Forward tilt to finish as Birthday Ninja continues their climb.
Anything can change.
With that being made, Birthday Ninja will now face off against Davidazumu in the losers finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Start the battle. Roy. Joker. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Time for the fun to begin. As we get the ever so stylish sword fighters out for one more battle. Of course, it is going to be Birthday Ninja on the Roy this time around, not the Chrome. But, of course, for Davidazumu, right back to that Joker placement. Difference though, remember with the Roy you have a little more firepower, a little bit shorter on the swings, but the output feels so good. A little bit different combo pieces. Will it fully work? Davidazumu, one of the big things that we had concerns about is they were tracking and they were giving up a lot of damage, but at the same time they were very offensive, very aggressive in the eyes of the opponent. Actually yielded a lot of results right there. That's what we're going to be watching for. Quick punch of stock number 1, very nicely done. Davidazumu, one of the players that has so far yielded excellent results here in this tournament. We're looking for just a few more as well. Originally, I believe they were also one of the few that were on the side. Davidazumu and Birthday Ninja. This time around, they're looking slicker and slicker. However, very nicely done by Birthday Ninja to be able to trade back. Still at 6% though. Liking that percentage on your own HP bar. Just gonna dance it out a little bit further. Quick slap for 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if this works out in your favor. Punch. But again, quick slap to the face. Oh, and that tag might have been enough. The sword fighters themselves are starting to dance in the air a little bit too much for their own liking, allowing Davidazumu to get some damage down. Birthday Ninja able to fight back. Full charge up B. It's not enough to kill, of course. It doesn't really have any good knockback, but it's got the damage behind. The profile is good. Davidazumu trying to get this finisher. 135 is more than enough to take a Roy out. So far, they're just not landing that critical blow. There it is. Strike on the top of the platform. Well done. And now it's all about getting extra damage down. How much can you get onto this Roy? It's a chase back and forth across this stage. It's a battle of epic proportions, but the up tilt is enough to take that stock back. So we're down to 1-1. Only 30% lies between the two. This is more than doable in terms of covering that entire angle. Will it work? Little check. Fourth to go. Gut punch to the side. And the back air is going to be able to finish it. Weak strike, but enough to do it. Well done to Davidazumu. He takes his first steps back to a rematch in the grand finals.
Nice.
Back to battlefield we go.
Roy.
It's a Roy once again.
Joker.
No changes on either end. Which I can fully appreciate.
3, 2, 1, go.
However, we'll go this neatly once again. Remember, it was a little bit fast-paced. Very, very quick on the uptake. Problem being is I don't know if it's going to be enough this time around. Remember, it was so close on some of the stock levelings. That for Dabizumu, it's all about getting a lot of these chaotic early strikes, being able to match pacing with damage output. Birthday Ninja is really good at responding back in time. This time around, it's taken a percentage lead. Good setup on either end, both willing to block, but the read from Dabizumu saying, I know you're going to strike again. I ain't shielding that one for sure. Really good rebuttal, and now you get the coverage on this stage, but you give a little bit too much presence, and now it's Birthday Ninja that has you on the ropes. You lose Arsene at what feels like one of the worst possible timings. Let's grab into that pile driver. The special V not going to do too much in the neutral game. You are just stalling for time, it feels like. Great back here, though. Back on stage, you immediately meet the up B for Birthday Ninja. Birthday Ninja is doing such a great job. Good grab. Do a follow through, forward air not gonna land. All about that leverage. Propel your way to victory. That's the meeting of the minds in the middle. It's still Birthday Ninja to come out with that first stock. Grab and go backwards. Starting to get a little bit messy. Another grab into a down throw. Allows an opportunity to get a second throw as well. Birthday Ninja is starting to play with their advantage a little bit more. Quick grab, 3 in a row. And a back air for style just to get him off kilter. And it's working again and again. Solid follow through. And there's the stock finish. It took Dabizumu a little bit of time. You burned 80% on your second stock, which you don't really like. It might make some magic happen, of course. Toss backwards. It's gonna be a slide through though, as right now Dabizumu very, very comfortable in the current pacing. Starting to rack up some extra damage. Yes, they're on 121, but they've done a lot better than they thought they would. They're now starting to match Birthday Ninja's speed. Great guns to slow down that edge grab. Oh no, you got grabbed out of that movement. Birthday Ninja starting to find the pace. They know they only need one big strike to finish it off. Not even a big strike. It's just going to be the combo mid-air to follow through angle. It's going to be stock back. Oh, and no recovery though. Dead set. 0-0. Last stock apiece. What a great job by Dabizumu. You were able to trade out. You were able to keep things close. And now it's almost like sudden death. Gonna be able to finish. Arsene comes out. No damage still. Birthday Ninja has been playing so cleanly in terms of these trades, in terms of catching out Dabizumu in rough scenarios. It's happened again and again. At least time is on their side. Another catch to ensure the ledge guard. There's gonna sweep of the lower ground. Good chase, but the back air to finish it off. Birthday Ninja read Dabizumu like a book. Brings it to 1-1.
It's not an option.
Stock battle. Joker. 3, 2, 1, go.
Game number 3. Back to small battlefield. You know what that means. The chase game is on. Big thing. Catching out Birthday Ninja. Dabadazumu needs to get control of this early game. It looks like they've done so this time around. The big things, matching pace. Birthday Ninja will get a turn, but Roy outputs so much more damage. It feels like whenever Joker is not in that Arc Send form. This time around, you're looking for that change of pace, and so far it has yielded some results. 100 versus 69. I'm cutting up to 125. No tech out the back end as well. So Birthday Ninja loses that stock so quickly in under 45 seconds. Well, maybe a little bit frustrated. We're trying to burn time on the Arsene. Looks like it's done so. Halfway gone. More damage is going down. There's the punch out. The slide though. Dabadazumu is able to yield about 50% off this extra stock, so that's actually a very good position for them to be in. Feels like they're playing with a little bit more momentum on their own as well. Quick grabs, looking for those low plays whenever Birthday Ninja lands on a platform. It's worked wonders, and yes, the stock goes down. Not the biggest worry. You've racked up about 70, 80%, and now you get to continue onwards even without the Arsene. Arsene about 50% of the way there. Follow through with the double kick. You get to play out the ledge with the beautiful back air for style. And this much more aggressive Dabadazumu has yielded results. Now we're down to just one stock for Birthday Ninja. Birthday Ninja really wants to kind of close out this stock before anything disastrous happens. Unfortunately, Arsene is about ready to play. There it is. It's a quick meter usage. Have no real choice in the matter, of course, but a nice forward smash. Birthday Ninja en route. Remember, Roy is one of these characters that is able to land 1 or 2 strikes, immediately turn the tables, and look for a stock back. 40% is nothing. It's when we get to that 70, that 80, that 90 that we really get worried. Dabadazumu starts looking real happy. Remember, this is just game number 3. A little bit of a low slash, though. And Smash takes that stock. Birthday Ninja has done enough. You are now back to a decently common ground. 6%, you're still able to rack up the damage. Good sliding attack, though. Dash attack not going to land fully, and you're not able to reach. Oh, that feels so bad. Birthday Ninja losing on an almost technicality there. Dabadazumu one away.
Stock battle. Joker. 3, 2, 1, go!
All about the angles. All about the fight that both players do have. And right now, we're going to Final Destination. Try and seal Birthday Ninja's moves away, which I really do like. Dabadazumu is saying, okay, time to play. You chose the stage, but I will choose to take this battle. Good counter to come out here. Sound ready for the battle once again. There's going to be the back air for style. Birthday Ninja. So I'm going to look a little bit better here. Of this nation, you don't allow Dabadazumu to really get that platform game down. Instead, you're always looking for just that straight-laced platform angle, and it's working wonders here. All of a sudden, the Joker doesn't have as much aerial play that you can work with. Instead, you have to meet on the ground, and it's giving this Roy such an opportunity to raise the stakes and cause some chaos. Another follow through as Arsene is gone. Forward air to finish off that stock. Dabadazumu down to 1, and it looks like we might be going to game number 5. Unless Dabadazumu is able to come up with some sort of clutch factor. You're getting carried from stage to stage, and it's not looking good. Stock number 1 taken, step 1 completed. We've still got about 7 steps left in this 8-step program. Down chase as up B doesn't land. Guards are bound as there it is. Forward air is easy. Slap onto the back end. What a tag on either end, though. Remember, both have lost stocks in terms of a minuscule grab on the ledge. Good punch all the way to the end. Fast fall down. The Birthday Ninja was ready with the get-up. You can feel Birthday Ninja feeling that they can take this game away. Arsene to come out forced, if you will. A good follow through off on the edge as well. Dabadazumu looking for their own chance, but a push into neutral. The stage is not safe for either player. Quick fly on the far end. No get back is there. Here's going to be the stock. However, it's only 145. 145 is all you got to get through. Birthday Ninja needs to play this one smart, and there it is. A little bit of backhanded slap to move us to game number 5.
Roy wins a fierce battle. Start the battle. Joker Roy.
At this point, it all comes down to this.
3,
Going not to small battlefield, not to final destination, the battlefield itself. Drastically different mode of transportation, by the way. Once again, a little bit higher ceiling to work with. Triple platforms instead of double. This might be the right opportunity for Dabba to really make use of this space, but it's not going to happen here. What a quick stock. I was not expecting that. Birthday Ninja says it's my birthday and Christmas at the same time. I'm gonna go ahead and take that stock in expeditious fashion. 30 seconds, less than, to take that one. Other option is abound right now, as that's gonna be a clean cut on the back end. Quick little chase one more time. Fall through off the ledge. Extra jump in range. You're able to get back though. Birthday Ninja defying the odds right now putting Dabba into a much rougher position. 68 versus 104. Remember, the stock difference is huge. No plume to work. Fire versus fire here. Good results for Dabba, but your shield is going low. Good grab. And a footstool. Almost caused enough chaos up air. Clearing the space. And a forward air for momentum. Dabba losing their second stock. Birthday Ninja just needs one. And what a ledge battle right there. Good knockoff, forcing Birthday Ninja into the air. Didn't have a choice but to eat that strike. Dabba needs just a mite more. Are they going to find it? Birthday Ninja. There you go. Roll right in and you watch. Dabba eats your sword and can't take it. Good finish on the end as Birthday Ninja runs the gauntlet and makes their way up to the grand finals.
battle. Roy. Corin.
Alrighty. Grand Finals coming at to you live right now. This is, of course, the Grand Finals of this tournament. It's been a treat to have to watch so far. I hope it can only continue onwards as Birthday Ninja goes up against Shampoo. Shampoo just needs 3 games. Go ahead and claim victory here in the TPG 2025 October tournament. For the singles bracket for SSBU. Swordsman versus Swordsman. Roy versus this Corin. Just seeing how Corin likes to utilize some of that spacing, trying to get some of that stab moves, some of that paralysis, and get the extra damage down as you see right there. Just grab back. Birthday Ninja is starting to get some hemorrhaging there as both are sitting on 124, 121. Very, very over-aggressive, it feels like. It leads to Shampoo getting the final strike, at least for this stock. Now, we've seen Birthday Ninja be very, very comfortable in turning things right back around. The speed at which you're able to take that stock right back, not allowing extra damage to go down, and that's what you want to do right now. Quick little dash, though, actually is their demise. His back air for a little bit of wind action is enough to drop 23%. Very nicely done. Shampoo so far doing a very clean job of balancing this battle. Is it going to be enough, though? Right now, Birthday Ninja finally gets the forward tilt. Finishes off that stock. It was at 178, though, and this allows Shampoo to go a little bit more rampant, a much more aggressive state. Gets a quick jab. Much more than that one, though. A little bit larger of opportunity. Not really landing as much as they would like, but balance things out. Little setup there. Forward smash yields results, and Birthday Ninja loses out on their second stock. Remember, this is almost exactly how Birthday Ninja's lower bracket run went before. Losing 2 games and then immediately bouncing back with 3 in a row. This is against Shampoo, who is sitting in the grand finalist spot. With the Corin that has a lot of overhead to work with. Utilized quite well. Birthday Ninja already down to about 60%. Not worried about the final strike. Good meeting of the minds there. 136 on Corin. Shampoo not worried about that one. Still falling off the ledge. Willing to duel it out as much as possible. A single back air could finish it off, but that's a good grab. Coverage. Toss backwards. Center stage is the right position. Shampoo is chasing. Direction then 1. Little challenge. Stab into the dark. Round 4. The battle. That's an up air for Style, taken away the second stock, and Birthday Ninja is able to accomplish it. They can overcome 90 to 102%. You can get a reversal on this game number 1 and look to push closer to that grand finals reset. Is it gonna happen? Multiple rolls denied here. Jeez, that has to be frustrating here. Very nicely done by Birthday Ninja. Fully launching Shampoo. Shampoo is not having a great time here. He's lost out on so much momentum, almost 73% unabated. There's gonna be the quick tag back. Birthday Ninja's in the wrong spot there. No strike to do it. Both hemorrhaging percentages here, and it's a quick dash forward. Gonna get up B, and that's enough to finish. An up air for Style brings Birthday Ninja to a close.
That went well.
That is game number 1. Smashville next on the docket.
Stock battle. Roy. Corin.
See if this changes at all. Birthday Ninja was very, very close, but the early stocks were not in their favor. So this time around, they're going to be hunting for a bit more.
3, 2, 1,
go. Smashville up and around. Lockdowns, though, causing a little bit of chaos here. You can see some problems abounding, though, as Birthday Ninja is starting to come online. Quick stock number 1. Excellent usage of the spacing. Neutral errors have yielded so many results. That was a 0 to death earlier. Untouched, but now finally 19% on that first stock. Birthday Ninja. They're getting bullied a little bit. Shampoo gonna try their best. Down air. Go ahead and stab out. Birthday Ninja, though, getting close. And again, it's a close quarters battle here. First, forcing the Korin to a much more minimalistic duel percentage. Getting so much value of that triple takedown, but a stab not going to land either. Down smash not the perfect proportion. Both sitting on about 100, 107. Chase is much more damaging. Space granted, nearly full charge. A good punch out to the side, but you meet the mine straight in the air, which is going to give Birthday Ninja a huge amount of freedom to back air twice and take Shampoo's second stock. Birthday losing his first stock. Shampoo has done so well in trying to bounce back. However, that bounce back might not be enough. Getting caught on a lot of those get-ups, on a lot of those ledge rolls. We're going to roll right into yet another Birthday Ninja with a very quick game number 2. Already positioning themselves for a very nice reversal.
Stop battle. Korin.
Let's see if things change up here. Over to Kalos. A little bit different, a little bit wider stage, but not by much. So for Korin and Shampoo, it's all about getting that spacing. Birthday Ninja has a lot of momentum in their favor right now. It's all about finding that right opportunity. For Birthday Ninja, this is almost perfect. Perfectly in time with how hard they are hitting. Percentage-wise, both relatively in range. Good sweep of the down tilt. A little bit of a roll back, though. Birthday Ninja utilizing that speed of Void to try and keep a little bit away and get behind the Korin in the right positions. There's that chase working wonders. A quick little tag forces the Korin to the ledge and into that forward air. Once again, Birthday Ninja making clean contact, and that's another stock gone. Disgusting work so far. Good jab, trying to keep the Korin off on the left side. On the right side. My apologies there. Flip dance in more ways than one. Shampoo struggling to get back to center stage. Not really even given the grace. Able to play their game. There's a final strike to the back of the dome. Able to take that stock, but you're at 75. Birthday Ninja was able to overcome this before, but this time around might not be enough. Let's see if they can do so. Hands back. Combo, center stage. Control forward in air. And multiple catches has led to 85% and then some. Nice shock blast into the spear. What a drive by Shampoo. It's answered immediately back, but you've already overcome that barrier. You're down to a one stock position. This is Shampoo's best chance at fighting back. Neutral air into the forward air, catching Birthday Ninja. Birthday Ninja a little bit disgraced here, saying, my gosh, what just happened? Now getting wind underneath their sails. They're able to bounce back to a small degree. Good shield out, grab, toss backward. Shampoo denying Birthday Ninja a lot of this territory. Birthday Ninja just needs a couple strikes to even the game here. Good strike. Forward airs are doing so much work. The knockback is huge. Both get a little bit too close to comfort. Another punch up to the sky. Birthday Ninja looking for a quick route to a finish. 107 right now is the count. Grab. Spear. There. Not finding much. Overhead with the tilt game. There's another run out to the edge, but Central, you get behind Birthday Ninja. It's going to be enough. 129 to 103. They're trying to dance. What a read, though. Birthday Ninja says no roll for you. And that puts it at 2.
It's not an option.
Birthday Ninja 1 away from forcing a bracket reset. And it looks like we got the swordsman to come on out. We got the Mii sword fighter for Shampoo.
Go!
Let's see if it works. Swordsman versus swordsman. So far, it's not yielding great results. It is yet to be determined. Again, plenty of game to play. The Mii sword fighter, a little bit heavy-handed, has that extra utility with the tornado to cover a lot of those neutral angles. Man, that catch potential is ridiculous. Recovery is out of this world, of course, for Shampoo. The Birthday Ninja already knew that. When it comes to swordsman, that re-engagement, that ability to get back to the ledge in style is so clean and so pivotal to their gameplay. No spikes or instas, so to speak, but what a read. You're able to catch Shampoo on the updraft and catch them on the downswing again. Quick stock number 1 here in 2 left for Shampoo in this series. The Ninja does lose their own as Shampoo is able to answer back only 35%. This is very, very doable. Very, very clean so far on either end. Both are fighting for space. Space not granted though, as Birthday Ninja is taking a phenomenal percentage lead. Let's feel like you want to get back into that neutral game. Both swordsmen do want to build up a little bit of a combo, build up that extra damage. Shampoo already at 112. Stab into the dark up on the sky. There's a bit of point damage, but not by much. Both trying to read each other, but it's not working. They crash down from the sky, but leads to a grab into a punch. Is really landing that perceptive hit. There is going to be a good launcher. Going to be enough. Another tornado, but you rebuttal through. Immediate shield into the forward air again. And then a quick strike. These forward airs out of Shampoo are yielding. They both go off ledge. Good tech, and you hold on. A bounce backwards. Birthday Ninja gets back up though and closes out that stock. Shampoo going to chase for this 152. Can you get it? Maybe you can and even it to a 1-1, but no. Caught out, and here comes the combo game. Birthday Ninja smells blood in the waters. Good crash of the swords. Shield holding on for dear life. Point blank up B. The flame sword comes out. You're at 71 already. Shampoo not liking these options. Good strike to close out the stock, but you have a lot of ground to make up. Footstool goes a little bit higher than you were expecting. Strike again. Back and forth. Could fall down, but straight into the clutches as Birthday Ninja looking to finish this one off. Patented back air to forward air, whichever one you so choose. Will lead to a doomed result. Birthday Ninja just needs one. Waits the shield out, looking to catch and break. It's not gonna happen. Good read on Shampoo, seeing that wait around, but what a chance! Tornado catches Birthday Ninja a little bit unawares, but the fall down forward air means Birthday Ninja is gonna chase across the stage. Who is going to recover? Up B is gonna catch the tail end of Shampoo. Shampoo holding on for dear life in the mid. Good grab back throw. And there's the forward air for finish. Forward smash, but a chance back. What a tech and a hold. Shampoo hangs on for dear life and is able to claim game 4. One more game. Shampoo. Can they do it one more time? Birthday Ninja had the momentum in the entire game, but the last tail end got a little bit shifty. A little bit off course.
Stop battle. Wrong. The sword fighter.
Actually get a change out here. Out from the Roy over to the Chrome. Multiple shifts here as Birthday Ninja says it's time. So far it's not leading in to this matchup. Opening salvo goes Shampoo's way. Rebuttal goes Birthday Ninja's. A little match to a decent pacing, but not fully enough. Again, with the Chrome, decent bit faster. Strikes come out a little bit cleaner in my opinion. That's why we're evenly matched now at about 73 and some change. Good grab though, toss backwards, up onto the second platform. Again, when it comes to Smashville, it's such a small stage. It's such a condensed moment where neither player can really sneak away from the other. There's a lot of meaning on the minds here, which is the main difference. That's what's gonna really scare me at the end of the day. Oh, what a nice fall though. Shampoo, what a call. Says you weren't ready for this up B action. And sends Birthday Ninja down with that first stock. Really big pickup. Shampoo just needs to get some extra damage down. Oh, almost goes up against that flooring. Still safe. And then you read the up B from Birthday Ninja. Extra damage is around. Tornado to slow down that get up. Space opportunity. Now both just kind of going for the up Bs. Neither actually finding purchase, and now both down to stock. And all of a sudden, it's Birthday Ninja. He's now in a more comfortable position, but it's quickly taking back Shampoo, getting the low ground game, stabbing away as Birthday Ninja didn't really get up as cleanly as they would like. This is about as the shield is there, up smash, contain. Well thought out. So it is going to be the get up once again. Look at that world though. Nice little nice little tilt. I'm gonna follow get up, but it doesn't reach all the way back. So both players are very close to losing this stock. They are chasing back and forth. Such perilous position. That's the setup that you wanted. Tornado to up air is good. Birthday Ninja now on their last stock. A reversal of epic proportions from Shampoo. How much damage are you able to get down? Good couple stabs. You break that counter out. And now you're way too far off stage. You should be able to recover. But just barely 65% is huge. Grab back those. Birthday Ninja finds a breath of opportunity. Is it going to be enough? Quick spear down. Edge grabbed. Mind boggle. Tornado tossed. Stock not gone. Another tag. Another opportunity, but there's a setup. Birthday Ninja falls once again, but the setup is clean. Shampoo reads him like a book, and there it is. Shampoo is your October Point Gaming champion here for the singles bracket. Well played at the end, juggling tornadoes, and Birthday Ninja didn't really have an answer at the very end. It felt bad, but the timing came to a close, and it is well done. Extremely so. by Shampoo. Amazing winner at the end of the day. Again, shout out to all of our players that played here today. Appreciate everyone that showed up here for the Point Gaming's October SSBU tournament. Yeah, go ahead. We are going to go ahead and also play the doubles matchup next, which is going to be a lot of fun. We have double bracket here today, so hopefully y'all enjoy. We're going to get set up for that one. Hopefully have a lot more fun as well, so don't go anywhere. We'll be having a good old time in just a few.
Stock battle. Team battle. Torrid. Joker. Roy. Little Mac. Joker. Three, two, one, go!
We have a treat for you guys this time around. We got the amazing matchup for you. It's gonna be a treat and a half here. We got a doubles match on the docket. We got Team Tournament Omen going up against 17 Rats in the trench coat, and it looks like things are already kicking off. We got Sandvale as well as Zumu over there in the blue, and then we got Birthday Ninja as well as Shampoo, tournament winner of the singles side, as they battle it out here in a 2v2. It's a whole different story now. Of course, Team Attack is on as always, as it should always be, of course, but the dangers are abound even more. Samuel is trying his best as he's catching a little bit of flack on the back end. Very quick to lose out stocks. Everyone's already lost one, but that's a good punch and a rebuttal on the other side. Tag out though. Nice spiral punch, but honestly, it's been a containment field, and I don't know how they're actually going about this one. But that's the section that you want. Great job by the Joker to clear the stage after watching Sandville kind of get juggled around. A very neat job here, as that's going to be another punch denied. KO not landing as cleanly as you would like. Quick grab out. Another quick grab by Birthday Ninja, as that's a rebuttal on both ends. You can almost see both teams jockeying for major position, as that's another stock loss here. One on either end, both down 2-3. See who comes out on top. But the timing though, as that's gonna be a big boot to the backside of Zumu. Of course, it's Sandville to answer back. Birthday Ninja down to one. Everyone down on the last stock. It's all about that final hit. Who is gonna get that victory? Red team right now, 17 Rats, not happy about where they're currently positioned on the left side of the stage. Big wind up by Sandville, but it's not going to land. Instead, it's a little bit of a clothesline action. Zuma gonna try his best to catch out Shampoo, but Shampoo has a little bit of a better angle. Sandville pushed off to the edge, but another chase knocks out the KO punch. Not exactly like that one. Just in game one alone, it is a massive chaos on angles of before. What a catch there by Zumu as you knock one away, and then you're gonna chase after Shampoo. Are you gonna find it? It's a 1v2. How do they juggle this one out? They're willingly hopping off the stage to chase. But the low ground sweep, the down smash takes it. So it will be Tournament Omen to take game one.
Impressive. Nice.
Team battle. Torrid. Joker. Roy.
Alright. Time to get down and back on pace with that Roy. Super works out in their favor. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Opening engagements. Getting results for Tournament Omen. Big wind up on the punch, not going to land. Instead of Zumu, that's looking a little bit worried on the back end here. A lot of damage, and as well as Sandville, but what a KO punch! Catching Shampoo a little bit unawares, creating this first space, a quick little pop-up as well with that counter. I'll say so with 17 rats already losing out on stock number 1, getting juggled a little bit inside of that middle ground. It's not where they want to be. Another counter though, waited, but this time denied by Shampoo, who has created so much space for 17 rats. Are we gonna find more as out goes Sandville? Sandville is gone with 1 stock. Still though, they're in good position. It's not the worst spot to be in right now. Birthday is not happy. Ninja is stuck in this point of, we're at 163, and there you go, you're gone. Well played. Omen starting to play really, really well together here. They're looking for game number 2, but another foot to the face. Bye-bye. Here's Dr. Ratio as Zumu takes that loss on the chin. A little follow through. The full charge punch isn't going to land. KO is ready to go though. Who are you gonna find? You're looking for someone on the ground. You chase on in, but you're beaten to it. Oh, that feels so bad. You had a KO. You could have knocked someone out, but instead you're the ones getting challenged. It's a large ledge battle here. Tournament Omen still juggling for position. What a catch on the back end. Beautiful punch number 1, taking away yet another stock of Shampoo. A little bit lost in the sauce here. Omen hanging on for dear life. Are they going to find it? Eyes out. This is the massive repel. Birthday Ninja forcing Sandville away, but the catch from the respawn was so good. Birthday was not expecting that one and loses yet another stock. Puts the stock count to 3 for 2. Yields massive results for Tournament Omen as they're looking poised to take this game 2 as well. Quick charge on the punch. Knocks Shield down to about halfway. Challenging in the mid, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Quick stab and paralyze. It's not going to be enough. There is the super armor to yield as out goes Shampoo. Oh, it didn't feel like that was going to be enough, but it was. And now it's just Birthday on 1 stock. Can they do the miracle? I don't think it's going to happen though. The dance is made. A quick little punch to the side. They're going to send Sandville out on the challenging moment, but it's not enough. Tournament Omen with a chaotic game 2. Need 1 more to take the doubles bracket.
Battle. Joker Horrid.
Game 3 time.
Little Mac.
We are set to go as the gloves are off. We got the chrome back. Also got the chaotic swordsman himself. See if it's enough to take over. Rats need a massive turnaround here, and a large part of this is just watching Shampoo and Sandville basically duke it out together. Oh, is that actually Brawler? Oh no, that's actually Brawler. I didn't expect that. Such a big difference here as we see an exchange as all of a sudden things have gotten from great to bad to worse. Tournament Omen have already lost 2 stocks. Counters upon counters galore. It's out of this world action here. I have no idea what happened. Tournament Omen though down to 3 total as the entirety of 70 rats still have all of theirs. They go a huge punch though, denying Birthday, and out goes Shampoo as well. Tournament Omen do have to come back in a nasty fashion if they want to take this 3-0. KO punch is available, but it's quickly knocked out of him. Big charge up and a boot to the face. Well played by Shampoo. On the far end, Birthday suit is just waiting in the right angle, and they catch Sandville. Sandville's gone down to 1 stock apiece. Very quick on those dodges, counter for counter for counter. I don't know why they're doing that. Messing with each other a little bit too much. Either way, the counters did not work, but that's a spearhead down as Zumu was able to find a brawler. 17 rats quickly losing a lot of their stocks. They're down to 3 left. That's the punch that you wanted as out goes Zumu. Zumu is gone. All down to lone Little Mac. Fortunately, Little Mac has some of the worst options in a 1v2 status. KO punch barely got you back to stage as it went the wrong direction. The counter is gonna be pretty much your death reading. Quick slam to the ground as that bounce sends them sky high. And it will be game 3 going to 17 rats in a trench coat.
Battle. B-Roller. Raw Joker. B-Roller. Little Mac.
Ready to fight once again. No character changes, no character swaps. If anything changes here, chase in. Immediately, Birthday Ninja is getting aggressed on here, trying to lock out that Chrome immediately. Good block as they're using the brawler. Get a little bit into the higher ground options, and I really like this. King of the Mines, though, as the brawlers go at it one by one, and the swordsmen go on the other. Granted, I don't know if you can call Joker a swordsman at all. See if it works. Percentage-wise, leading in favor. Omens are actually chasing out, but there's the KO punch. The massive turnaround option. Catches Birthday Suit unawares. Birthday Ninja. Not exactly happy about how that turned about. A collision of epic proportions, though. Spyback goes another. Oh, what a miss! Birthday Ninja misses the ledge. And it's disaster upon disaster here. 17 rats now in a really rough position. I don't know if they want to be here overall. This is going to collide onto Sandvale. Sandvale, who's trying to stay alive on this Little Mac. But Zumu, man, this is all mine. Don't worry, I got you. Down to 4 stocks apiece. Percentage-wise is a little bit different, though. KO punch builds up, and there they go flying. Pretty sure that was the wrong person to KO punch, though. Now, Birthday Ninja finds Sandvale. Stock taken away, though. You gotta get the second person back. All of a sudden, 17 rats in the trench coat that are looking so golden. 4 stocks between the 2 of them. How much are you gonna find? Zumu waiting with the big strike open, not going to land, though. As right now, it is Shampoo keeping a majority share of the stocks alive. And a miss and a strike at a timing. Sandville is gone. And it all comes down to Zumu. Can Zumu take 4? Quite honestly, I don't think so. Tech is missed. Chase is on. A meeting on the back end brings them all to ruin. And all it takes is one good grab. Back kick for style. And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving to a Game 5 decider.
Battle. Hero. B-Roller. Bowser. Raw Joker.
It is time for the final deciding moment, and we have Sandvale's hero. Will the hero stand the test of time? Who knows? Right back to PS2, though. Neither team has really opted to change the stage platform at all. Now, keep in mind, a lot of these games that have kind of gone awry have been off the back of chaotic missteps. One was Birthday Ninja kind of dropping themselves off the ledge, one of their up Bs, and it didn't really work out in their favor. A few others have been Zumu kind of dancing off the ledge and just going, oh crap, that's not where I really want to be. There are a lot of moments that are just a little bit more decisive. Of course, at this time, the hero is going to have a lot more value as well. Keep in mind, on the hero, you have a lot more options, a lot more verticality, a lot more safety options. Of course, you don't have as much power. Well done. Zumu is already gone for one. 17 Rats doing well and kind of clotheslining a lot of these options. Taking it a couple extra steps, but a big step onto that sword means Birthday Ninja is not happy, but to get the answer back, well timed. Sizzle is huge though, as everyone takes too much damage and everyone loses a stock. Down to 4 and 4. Zumu trying his best to stay alive here and actually catches a Birthday looking the wrong way. Rock towards the far end as that's a big crash down again, misses. Birthday Ninja has now done that at least once or twice, and that might be the decisive in a game 5. That's the worst feeling in the world. And remember, this time you don't have that Little Mac to pick on. You have extra stock and time to play with. Sandville hiding on the ledge, setting up fireball after fireball, but it's all about Shampoo taken away. Zumu, who is sitting on one stock left. All of a sudden, things are even up in one of the most precarious positions. Cannonball after cannonball, though. That's the catch that you needed. Shampoo able to dish out damage to the hero who was not able to make it back. Now it all comes down to this final stock. Who is going to find who? Quick dance on the ledge. It's a good block, but a meeting of the minds actually sends Sandville and Birthday Ninja streaking off towards that side. Big charge up here by Sand. And he makes the magic happen. Quick slash back. Birthday Ninja open for a read and more. There we go. Reflection is huge. Oh, that was problematic. And you didn't like to see it. Out goes Sandville. And Zumu is the last one alive, and unfortunately got one stock to 3. 17 Rats and a trench coat have done it. They have somehow piloted 2 controllers to the finish line and are your doubles TPG SSBU champion. Well played and well done. As that brings our time to a close. We appreciate everyone that has tuned in here today. It has been a treat and a half to get to cover this tournament for you. We hope you all enjoyed, and we hope you all had fun. So keep in mind and keep eyes out for the upcoming November tournament as well. That'll be November 8th will be the day of that tournament, and we hope to see you all there at the Point Gaming Arena here in Ridge Point Church. Thank you all for watching. See y'all next time.